everybody. This is ChaosCatCJ. We're going to be doing some more Monster Hunter today. As the title says, I finally made it to high rank, and we are going to go after the Anjanath in the Wildspire Wastes. Prepare to see me die. Without further ado, let's get into the game. Why am I not hearing my game? Oh no, I am. It's just really low for some reason. Gripper? What's Gripper? And some attacks from... Ooh. That's not bad. It's amazing how well they make this food look. Let's see. Yep. Alright. Wildspire Waste. Away we go. Host.
Watch yourself!
Probably should have gone to the first camp. Huh. If I remember right, there's... I could have sworn there was some slinger ammo there. Guess not. Oh! Why? Into the wall. What? I have... Did I not pick up the slinger ammo? What? I'm after that tail. Down. Thank you. Thank you for the tail. Oh. Okay. Gotta sharpen. Stupid. On the fucking wall. There we go. Stupid roars. Wait until I have earplugs. Oh my gosh. What? Why? Leave me alone. Okay? Oh, great. Yep, go figure. All the little things is what really makes it annoying when you fight. Especially whenever you know that there's ways to get around it. At least it's almost dead. It's got the skulls. Better than I did last time with it.
That is one frightening monster. Those scales. Be careful, partner. This is gonna be one nasty fight.
No. Beetlejuice can stay away. One and two.
Whoa.
Ooh, got a plate. And what's that? Mysterious Face Stone. And it is a fire resistance. Eh.
Still in one piece, then? Try hard, will you?
We need to find a lot more evidence of that mystery monster. Hey, partner. Oh, yeah.
Actually, let's see if I can do a delivery here. Delivery. Gyarados. And I still need to hunt Rathian.
Oh.
Finally, I can meld some jewels. I can't do anything with them because my armor's set right now. But I finally got them. I do need to hunt Rathian. I have no clue why I always do this, but I do it. Look at all the nanners. Oh, he's got an upgrade for me to unlock. Okay. Hmm. And there's Rathian. Let's pop you into a tree first if I can. Into the wall. Stupid roar. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh. I am so sorry about that. I don't know what just happened, but it happened. Now let's see if I can get the game to come back on. I'm more than likely dead now, but better dead than filling everybody's ears with static. Alrighty. Try and figure out this. See if it'll come back on. Oh, I had it for a second. Completely there it is. Yeah, I definitely died. I had definitely died. There we go. I, I honestly don't know what just happened there. It just out of nowhere. Oh, now I can't hear it. Let's see here. I do that. I hear it now? Good grief. Nope. I have no game audio now. Lovely. What is going on here? Should not have happened. I'm going to go to this while I try to fix it. Soon as I have audio without giving everybody static headache. I'll go back to the game. I'll back in. You. Here. You. Go right there. Come on. It's not one thing, it's the other. Good grief. Come on. I am not getting any. Okay, I've got game sound again. Good grief. There we go. I am so sorry about that, everybody. I don't know what happened, but it happened. Oh, you're in that area. I think just about the only thing I haven't busted on is the back and, there we go. Kale. Ooh, got a plate. Nice. Ooh, and a wing talon. That's doing pretty good.
Hey, partner.
Hello.
Okay. Gyros Fang. And I need to hunt the fishy guy.
Harvest, harvest!
Okay.
If in doubt, take a bite.
Wonder if anybody's posted an SOS. I hope everybody's enjoying stream. Watch me get my butt taken out on Elgato. Okay. Come on. Down you go. Good blood dog. Let's see. Ooh, nourishing extract. Nice. Ooh, golden egg. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Hey, partner. Oh, yeah.
I guess I should go and collect more evidence of the pink Rathian. I really want to, but I do need to advance the story a little, huh?
Marvelous.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Just gotta find those tracks. Ooh, wait. Why are you giving me a tutorial on the capture net? See if this'll... See if this'll get me to a spot with some kind of tracks going. No, let me... Okay. Got you have very little control over that thing. Ba-da-ba-ba. Just gotta keep moving. Oh, what is that jitter? Keep on, won't stop moving. Okay. I was gonna get on the Bosch island server to play the new Osterraptor, but unfortunately, with the new update, it caused a bunch of the unofficial servers to not show up and you can't play on them. And I would join on the test server, but I've got like an almost 75% Rex on it, and I don't want to kill it without a good reason. Okay. Have I done the stupid track collecting enough yet?
partner.
I
Oh,
guess
yeah.
not. Come on, just a couple more of them tracks and I should be
We
good.
found enough of that mystery evidence. Let's report back to the ecological research team.
Let's see if that wild cat is there. I I honestly think I messed up at some point, and now I'm just soft locked out of getting the cat here. Because maybe if I talk to the researcher guy again? I tried talking to the... Stop shaking your head. I tried talking to the cat again. Okay. That's a palico. See, that's the thing. I accidentally spooked the one that spawned in here. Now he won't reappear. I think I'm soft locked out of this. Don't know how to fix it.
Ready to visit ecological research, partner?
Time to be heroes.
Okay.
Over here.
Sign up for the quest, partner. It's time to hunt the monster that left that trail.
Hmm. I wonder if I go into the Wild Spire in low rank, if that'll fix my issue with the cat. Let's try that real quick. Don't see how it would, but you never know. Oop. Wrong one. I want to go here. Maybe I accidentally already caught him and I didn't realize it, and it... Well... Let's find out, shall we? Nope. Not a lick of anything I can do. I only show up here. Oh. Okay, so here. Get that stupid cat. How am I supposed to... Okay, maybe... No? Let's see here. I am very confused at the moment. There he is. He's up there. How do I get up there? Finally! Respawned in a spot he wasn't supposed to respawn in, apparently. There we go. Finally got that done. Eat real quick. Let's go on a pink Rathian fight.
If in doubt, take a bite.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. You know, what's your problem? Comment. What? Well, before I start the quest, apparently my dog needs to go out. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Self-promo is an auto ban.
A Rathian? No, wait!
Why hasn't the Nightbot done anything yet? There we go. Should be on an auto thing, but I guess I need to redo it because of this stupid Windows
Okay there,
update.
partner? Don't worry about me. I'm alright. That's a subspecies of Rathian. Really strange because there hasn't been any reports of them in the New World before.
Come on. Down you go. No, not Lagiana as well. Oh, you're gonna roar block me. Oh, stop it. Great. Stupid laggy. Lagiana. No, don't follow. This is the worst place to have you. Leave me alone! I'm not after you. Bad enough you freaking did this. No! No! Leave me alone! Freaking covered in ice now because of you. Are you serious? I was doing decent until Lagiana showed up. Want your head. Serious? Come on. Stupid cat. Come on. Go on the wall. Wait, there's material? Where? I... Ah. It went back up. No? Where'd it go? Oh, it went down. Come on. Let me out. Nope. Don't flash me. Oh, the fucking flash! Seriously? Seriously? Screw you. Stupid back and forth bullshit. Are Finally, cut your tail off. Yep. Saw that coming. Come on. I busted just about everything on you. Down you go. Just realized I don't have enough tranks, so you definitely are going to be a kill. Okay. Come over here and get the tail. Definitely could have gone the other way. Oh well. Oh, you serious? Now I'm stunned, of course. There we go. You were going to be captured. And then I realized I don't have enough tranks on me.
The commander, ASAP.
Got a plate. Ooh, ruby. Nice. There we go. Go let my dog back in while I wait. I has returned. Oh, I got another ruby. Good. tiptoe. Eh. Excuse me. That's an interesting kill screen.
Never thought we'd find her in the Coral Highlands.
It takes a small combination of miracles for a subspecies to emerge. At least that's what the scholars said.
All the same, she's in remarkable condition. She must have grown somewhere rich in nutrients.
I might know where that is.
Admiral!
At last, he returns.
I've been enjoying watching your exploits. Fine work, I must say. Well done.
The uncanny
Would it have
valley of
killed you
the
to help
lip
instead
sync
of
is
just
so funny.
watching?
What for? You seem to have it covered. Here, I brought you some souvenirs.
Whoa.
Interesting. Where'd you get them?
You know where you drove off, Big Ugly? Well, there's a spot further in there. And it's just loaded with these things.
They're incredible. It's like there's this energy pulsing inside them.
Wasn't just me then. Ha! I'll wager they tie into this whole thing we've been studying somehow. Well, I intend to find out how. Raise your hand or paw if you're with me. Any of these jaggy brains up for a challenge?
These two.
Wait, what?
Okay, you two. See you on site. I'll be at the tunnel. And don't you keep me waiting. I hate waiting.
Into the recess we go.
Have fun.
Don't die out there.
All right, partner. Time for an expedition into the Everstream. The Admiral said don't be late.
I really need to finish these. Let's see. Go down here. There's always a nice supply of shamas. I just thought it was hilarious that you made these things sound like a horse whinny when they die. Okay. Need to go to that other spot. How am I not killing you? Seriously, how am I not killing you? Here we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
What did I unlock? More decorations? I unlocked more decorations. Nothing too useful at the moment, though. Wait. Oh. Okay.
oh, that's right. Hurry back now.
Torrent sack. Torrent sack. Torrent. Torrent. I don't know where I would get that. Hi! Pretty good, how are you?
New products in stock.
I'm just, playing some Monster Hunter World. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm just, I'm doing a new playthrough of World at the moment. Seeing what all I can do. Let's go ahead and get all of these. Hoogie's following me. Yeah, I'm, just doing that, running around. Oh! I can see that, yeah. Puke Puke is not really difficult for me, but then again, I'm an insect glaive main. So I just kind of bounce around them. Evil bird lizard. Yeah. All you have to do is become one with your helicopter spirit. I didn't mean to come here. Ah, well. I honestly don't know how many I have killed on my other playthrough. I think the worst thing for me to fight ever is a Kyren. Kyren, whatever. The unicorn.
You made it. On time, too. I like that.
Hey, isn't that... That's
Yeah,
what we led Zora
it's
Magdaros
always
out
fun
to
whenever
see.
you have a monster
Exactly.
you just
Come on, follow me.
you very much dislike, but it's still a fun fight.
Wait, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm the Admiral, the Commission's top dog. Of course, I leave the day-to-day stuff to the commander. I'm not
What do
much for being
you
tied down.
fight with?
Anyway, I was
Weapon-wise?
chasing down this monster when I stumbled upon this place I'm about to show you.
What monster?
Nergigante. After Zora Magdaros vanished into the sea, Nergigante disappeared too. So I
I wish I
decided to
could
track
skip
it down.
this.
And this is where it led me. A gap in
I
the
started
earth that was probably
charged by
wrenched
now,
open by
Lance.
Zora.
Not
Did you
bad,
find
not bad.
Nergigante?
A friend of mine that I play
expect
with
to,
sometimes,
and not
he
far
is a charge
Yeah.
blade, and I think it's dual blade. It's been a while. He started up a new playthrough with me as well, and he's doing charge blade.
Whoa. This place is amazing. Look at the streams. You can feel it in your bones, right? Something is a-stirring.
That's because the Everstream is
Yeah,
just
that
pulsing
is a
with incredible
major
amounts of energy.
plus for
All
them.
those crazy tough monsters you tangled with. They must have
I
come from deeper within.
prefer
Why? What's here?
being maneuverable,
You'll see.
but still
Zora
pack a
riled
bit of a
something up when it
punch.
visited the new world.
That's why I
Something that
prefer the
runs
insect
deep.
glaive at least.
Got us to come to the new world. Nergigante too. Well, now we'll find out what we're dealing with. Get ready. Things are about to move real fast.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there's an analog horror based off of Monster Hunter? Well, I'm gonna have to look into that. You got some analog
We're
horrors
almost
that are
there.
actually really good.
Come on.
Welcome to the... It's made by T Common Shark if you want to see it. I'm gonna have to look into it.
Amazing, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
There's so many of these crystals in here, you're likely to trip on them.
Some of them are huge. How do they form?
Beats the heck out of me, but I'll tell you what. This place is sizzling with bioenergy. And that means the monsters around here are tougher than Nova crystals.
Admiral, there's something that's been bothering me.
Which is?
Why would Zora Magdaros
I can
come
definitely
in
see a
here
cat in the
instead of
hat.
simply dying in the
Analog
field?
horror.
Is
Definitely.
something here luring it in?
Who knows, kid? But we do have one.
And then
clue.
again, they have My Little Pony
Nergigante.
analog horror as well.
You're right.
Like
Nergigante
trolls.
and Zora Magdaros. We've always seen them together. It must have had its own reason for coming.
And not just him
Ooh.
either. Fact is, loads of powerful monsters have holed themselves up in here. We need to track them one by one. And maybe we might just...
Why are the shadows so
pattern.
blue?
Right.
Of course I'm right. Now get ready. You ready?
Blah, blah, blah. Go collect evidence of Nergigante.
It all makes sense now. Get those legs moving. You've got monster hunting to do.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one guy. I forgot his name. Shoot.
There! Nergigante's trail!
Him! He has the most derp face ever, and I love him. Yes. Oh, there I go. Now give me your orange. I know you've got orange. I forgot where it is though. Your belly? It's your belly. Is it really? I can see it. Dodogama is just He's like a giant lizard puppy. Oh, the roar. Oh, I'm not looking forward to having to...
Looks like you've been hit with blast blight. You better do something before you get blown to smithereens.
I'm not looking forward to having to refarm the Beetlejuice. Exactly. Yep. He's the one that gives you your first taste of earplugs. Where are you going? Hey, get back here.
Boy, this heat is something else. Use a cool drink to stave off that heat.
Oop. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna have to get out of here. Yeah. I'm also gonna have to stock up on my Toby parts for the glaive. If I remember right, he is weak against thunder. Yes. He's just a flying squirrel snake who happens to have too much static. Oh. Yes. Oh, I forgot those guys were here. Oh, what? Although I will say, my ultimate favorite monster is Lagiocrasis. Nope, come here. There we go. But that's mostly because I started playing with Monster Hunter try, and he was the first monster to ever force me to change my weapon. I'm gonna have to look for that. I can definitely see that. Where did he go? Oh, I'm completely wrong direction. That's good. Alright, nerd. Give me the red buff. Thank you. Oh. Oh, I broke his tail off. Good. Nibble Snarf, yes, he's funny. I remember fighting him the first time. I was like, what is this creature? Why is this creature? No, give me on... I was trying to get on the head. I was on his elbow. Yeah. There's been so many monsters that it's hard to pick a lot of them. No, on your head. Into the wall. Frontier. See, I haven't played Frontier. I do know that it's like a really difficult one because the magnetic mechanics. forgot his name, but there is a monster in Frontier, and his whole thing is that he forces bamboo to grow quicker. Yeah. Although everybody was really happy when they brought Espinasse into mainstream. Yeah, that's his name. Do I have any? I don't have any steak on me. Whoops. And I will say, with last couple of off branch from Maine that they did, it kind of ticked me off. They brought in Jaggy, they brought in Jagia, but they didn't bring Great Jaggy. It's like, he's the main guy of the pack. You have to have him. But they never brought him in. They had Great Rorgy, they had Great Baggy, but not Great Jaggy. Oh, it's the lava fish. The lava sloth. Maybe, but then they have to bring in the other two as well. Then what's his name? Be really interesting if they brought back oh, what's his name? I want to say it's Corapecco from Try. He was the one that would lure in other monsters and the wild palicos to attack you by mimicking their cries.
Nergigante has been here. We're on the right track.
Although I am really happy that they brought in Laggy for Wilds. Oh, Namiel is so pretty. Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Namiel is one of the prettiest things they ever brought into mainstream Monster Hunter. thank you. Oregon. One of the stupidest designs around. This whole shtick is, I got big chin, I bash you with it.
I think we could build the camp here. Let's ask the head honchos.
Okay, I need to camp and eat. Just, oh, can't fast travel during I'm not in combat. I can tell you one of my most hated monsters to fight is Kushala Daora, simply because I'm an insect glaive user. Oh, I can fast travel now. Need food. Right, elemental Mephisto. I'm going to butcher this. Mephisto villain. The thing is Elatrion before Elatrion was a thing. Oh, is that the one that split down the center? Like, one half does ice element, the other half does fire? I've never played online, Monster Hunter Online, so honestly, a lot of my knowledge from it is from watching Pro Noob from Rage Gaming. Oh.
What was Nergigante doing here? Well, what matters is we're hot on its tail.
Did you find it? Then let's head back to Astera.
Oh, wrong button. Thinking of Rosian. Oh. White dragon, purple resistance. Can use every elemental type. Oh. What's a monster you're hoping that they bring to Wild? Moru Damanto. Oh, is that from Frontier as well?
Listen to me.
Or online?
You can do this.
I think we have enough data on Nergigante now. Want to report to Ecological Research?
Oh, it's from Explorer. Yeah, I haven't played that one either.
More important.
I've played Try, Generations, Gen Ultimate, World, Rise, and Wilds.
Over here. Mm-hmm. And listen up.
This is it. Us versus Nergigante, the elder dragon that feeds on elder dragons.
Oh. Should I? Should not. Should I? Shouldn't I? Let's see if I can upgrade my armor any. Played Frontier Online, Explore, World, Rise, and Gen Ultimate. Yeah. Astalos is a lot of fun. There's not a whole lot I can do to upgrade. Oh no. Oh. Definitely. And then Bolt Reaver. Oh, chef's kiss. He is. See if I can find. Forgot how annoying it is to look for stuff. It does. It definitely does. Well, shoot. I don't think I have any good charms I can make. Maybe a pendant? Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot with server, Discord. Wingdrake hide. I need Vespoid, inner wing. There you are. Monster prop, which means I need to go after some bugs. I just might. You know what? I just might. I'm definitely gonna die. It's amazing how good they make this food look. Oh, hi, Comet. Yes, hello. Yep, that's my face. Sorry, my dog decided to shove his face into my arm. Yeah. Yep, I'm talking to a stranger about you. Yes. Comet. Oh. Oh, hush. Yeah, I said hush. Oh, Yes. He's closing in on 100 pounds. But he still thinks he's only 12. What is your problem? Oh, good grief. Just lay down. Good boy. He's a three-way mix of a Pyrenees, lab, and a pit bull. But he looks like a pure lab.
Hey, partner.
Yeah. Oh! What? What? Do you need me to throw you outside again? Oh. Okay, before he decides to destroy the rest of the gaming room, I'm gonna toss him outside. I'll be right back. Enjoy the chat game. And I'm back. Yeah. So the BRB game, you just have to get lucky and pick the correct number. I also have one based on Minecraft, and you have to put down the corresponding answer for the question.
Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, I did. I was going to play on the Isle on the Bosch server, but with the new update that
you
just
made
got
it.
released,
On time, too.
their
I
server
like that.
hasn't been available on the listing.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I'll play Monster Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I play mostly as a Beppy, the little penguin dude. But with this new update, they added in a Ostroraptor, which is a feathery, semi-aquatic raptor type dude. And I really wanted to start a little pack of them on the Bosch server, but like I said, it was down, so Monster Hunter. I haven't played that. I've played a little of Path of Titans, though.
Run! Smash! Full power!
Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever heard of that guy before, so. Ooh. Ooh, no. Cat, help me. Cat, help me. Come on. Oh. No. No, my bug! My bug woke him up! No! I was gonna bomb him! Oh. uh, Beppy. Bepi something Saurus. It's basically a Therizinosaur sized down, and it swims and jumps like a penguin. Then I have a T-Rex on one of the other servers. Oh, Hipsy, so much fun. Just run around and spit on people. Oh. No! No! Stupid sheathing animation. Yeah. So I have seen a baby Osteraptor, okay? When they get hatched in as an egg, and they took the cuteness from both a baby Beppy and a baby Hipsy, smushed them together to make it, and oh, it's so cute. They're just little fluff balls with beaks and a tail. Yeah. I've had issues with Packies just running up and killing me as a Beppy, and it's like, dude, why? Just why? Yeah. Oh, he didn't go down. I've only played as a Packy one time, and one time was enough. Stupid stamina. No! I rolled into it. Yeah. Although I will say, as a Beppy, you become best friends with the crocodiles in the game. And it's hilarious because everybody knows that you hang out with the crocodiles, but they'll still come by to socialize with you. Yes.
How you faring?
Do I even have... Okay, I do have bombs on me. And another thing about being a Beppy is that if you come across somebody in the water, you can go under them and go, "Ooh, you look tasty." Scare the crap out of them.
All right.
Nice. Do I have more bombs than just what I have? Let's see. Let's make a few of you. Okay, I do have it. Okay. Better venom. Oh. Well, it makes sense. Gotta balance it somehow.
Nergigante, the only one who wants to find Zora Magdaros more than we do.
Yeah, like, on the Isle with Beppies, they've balanced it to where they have the strongest bleed in the game, but they're also, like, physically one of the weakest playables. Ooh, I need... Oh, you butt. Yeah. Unofficials, on the Isle usually have the growth rate turned up a bit. Because, T-Rex is your slowest grow playable at the moment, and it takes, like, almost 16 full hours to get it to 100% growth. Oh! Oh, okay, I get you. I get what you're saying now. Ooh, what was that? It's gonna... Haha, you missed. Oh, come on. That is a big snake. Well, that's... I don't know how I feel about that one. It's interesting, don't get me wrong. Nope. No, 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 no! No! God damn it. The heck? Everybody do the crab rave. Yeah, I can see that happening. Most definitely see that happening. Oh, you. Oh, I know the name of that frog. Starts with a B. Bluefit toad or something like that. Come on. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! No, no, no. Ooh. Yes! Cut your tail off. Alright. Finally got Droven over there. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have that mindset because I play Insectlave so much. There's just no block at all. It's you dodge or you take it. What? Yeah. Yeah, I never played that. That didn't really become a thing until I was a little older. So it just never appealed to me or was available. Wonder if he's too angry for me to wall bash. Are you too angry for wall bash? Yep. Yep. Too angry for wall bash. Oop! I hate being in enclosed areas. It's not good for me. Oh, dang it.
That's a dragon pod, a powerful type of slinger ammo. They say it's strong enough to take out elder dragons. I wonder.
Did my bug seriously just hurt him that much? Yeah, people don't understand that insects can be OP when it comes to certain monsters. Especially if you have a monster that you can cut the tail off of. Can't tell you how many times I've had a monster's tail get cut off by my bug. Ah! No! I was so close. He was Skull. He was Skull. Oh, that's a lovely close-up of his crotch. Train method. Knock the monster over and do the charge move till it's get up and do the big poke. Oh. I think I've seen that more than once. Cosplay as a Baroth.
Ah! Full steam ahead!
It's always... I found it hilarious the first time that I had to fight a Baroth on World. I realized that they used a cartoony choo-choo train noise for his charge. Ooh, yeah.
All right.
I wouldn't be surprised if they brought Devil Joe into Wilds. Yes. Actually, hold on. I'll show you on my other
Oh yeah.
account. Cuz I walk around with the oh, what is her name? The big golden bitch. Oh, what's her name? I walk around with her armor set. Yeah, Cole Taroth. I don't know. I was having such a brain fart there. That's my armor set I have on right there. What's even better is the skill set I have. I have so many skills. I don't even use a hammer on this person, and I have Slugger. Actually, what I can do full Latran armor. As many elemental. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, until they had Fatalis show up, Latran was one of your better armor sets to have. That is awesome. China. I haven't tried this yet, so it might take a couple seconds. I'm having brain fart. I'm trying to find the guy's name here. He said his name was T Common Shark, right? For that analog horror? Okay. Oh, stupid ads. Okay, I haven't tried this before, so give me a second. See if I can... Nope. That's not it. I want to open it up for the... No? You're gonna see me bounce around here. Okay. Oh, come on. How do I do this? Nope, not that. I'm trying to open it up so that way I can have the thing on here too. Edit? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now let's see if I can get my audio to work with it too. Okay, first I need to switch back to game capture so that way I can... Nope, wrong one. There we go. This. Do that. Okay, see if I can get this to be selected. I've never tried doing this with a YouTube, so this might take a few tries. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and start this and tell me if you can hear it. No? Shoot. Okay. How do I do this? No. Whale shoot. Might have to look it up. I don't want the capture card. Oh, good grief. Uh... Hmm. Let's see. It's not stream. It's not a widget. Is it this? Now I can already tell that's not. Oh my god, I stopped that at the right spot. Oh, do 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 do. How? Oh, I don't want device. Source. Multi-stream, no. I'm trying to look up how to connect the audio from this. That? Nope. You would think it'd be easy, but it's not. Maybe that one? Nope. Oh, I stopped that at a very unfortunate spot for that man. Maybe that? Nope. You'd think it'd be something easy to spot, but it's not. Why is that? Yeah, especially whenever...
I'm the owner of Cuppa Pug. Oh. I wanted the word cuppa
there
as in
we
cup
go.
of tea. I thought it would be great to mix with pug.
No clue
when I first
what
saw
I
it
selected,
go live,
but I selected
that's
it.
when it all clicked. Well,
how's that audio? There we go. All right. What's a Rathalos? I should. I usually enjoy the analog horrors.
For millions of years, our world has seen all manner of creatures adapt and overcome obstacles in order to survive.
Oh, he even made the map.
You is constantly changing with the world, evolving to survive any pressures or needs that are thrown at it. And just like everything else, we too must adapt and overcome our own obstacles in order to survive. As you may know, monsters have left their original habitats and have moved west towards populated areas, resulting in a significant increase of monster-human conflict across the continent. Such conflicts have always been present in our history, but recently the rate of reports have drastically
in its mouth or a cat?
Thus, this program will serve as the
I said
guild's
Jaggy.
direct
That's
guide
a
for people in need and help you understand what you should
not a
and
Jaggy.
shouldn't do in the event of a monster
That's a
encounter,
Jagras.
as well as give some insight on how these creatures function. Section 1. What is a monster? Before we can begin learning about the safety
Yep.
precautions needed, we must understand what a monster is and
Usually
what
how
types
it
you may be
goes.
dealing with. Contrary to the term, monsters are not like those that you hear of within fairy tale stories. These magnificent creatures have existed for far longer than we have, but due to civilization's expansion they have unfortunately lost a significant amount of their homes, and so, are simply trying to find
Yep.
their way out of these enclosed areas in order to expand their territories, much like us. We must also remind you that a primary focus of the guild is to stay in balance
Monolos!
with nature, rather than damage or destroy it. As the majority of these creatures don't actively want to hurt us, in fact, most incidents involving monster attacks are either territorial or completely accidental. Some, however, do intentionally attack humans.
Yeah, that double jaw on Val Hazak is an interesting choice. Oh. Oh, it's an Angie. Oh, it's Folger Angie. Oh. No, it's not. That's normal. Never mind.
However, these instances are relatively uncommon, generally being caused by only a handful of species that see humans as another prey option, rather than hunting humans specifically. Many species will in fact ignore us, as due to their greater sizes, many monsters are almost entirely uninterested in humans and wyverians. But that does not mean they are safe to be around, as every monster can be a potential threat to you. And there are of course some species that are well known to be aggressive to all living things as well. Monsters on the most
I have
basic
that set
level
pretty
are
high.
split into two categories: large monsters
I'll have to
and
look
small
at
monsters.
what I have that
Designations
set
to either
at.
group are of course determined by the average size of the species, though certain species can and do change from a small monster to a large monster depending on their life cycle. Both groups contain a variety of monster classifications within them. These include but are not limited to flying wyverns, leviathans, and fanged beasts. Designations to these classifications are determined by many factors. This program specifically will cover the following types of monsters: fanged wyverns, bird wyverns, piscine wyverns,
Fuck Piscine.
brute wyverns,
I have yet to find a decent Piscine wyvern.
and lastly, flying
No.
wyverns. Please insert the next tape to begin.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Maybe where's the golf cart?
Oop. There we go. Rathalos. We even added in the Monster Hunter fish. I don't think it did. Yeah, it did. Oh, odd. Thought I had it on the... Oh, clear versions. Okay, so this is the one without all the special effects he added into it. Here we go. Downy Crake! Oh. Gargwa.
Wow!
Yep.
Section 2. Fanged Wyverns. Before we begin, we must understand the basics of what a fanged wyvern is. Fanged wyverns, not to be confused with fanged beasts, are easily identified by their wide quadrupedal stance, relatively long, scaly bodies, and highly developed limbs. As of now, there are a total of 13 known species under the
Basically,
fanged
they're
wyvern
walking
classification,
lizard
most of which are
puppies,
relegated
for
to
the
the
most
lower
part.
ends of the food chain. But regardless of their placement, these monsters can still be very dangerous threats to people due to being so low in their ecosystem. To start off, the first fanged wyvern we will cover is the jaguars. Jaguars are one of the most common fanged wyverns to encounter in the wild, identified by their slim build, light yellow scales, blue underbelly, streaked patterns, and their distinct spines that extend from their backs. Jaguars are relatively minor threats to humans, preferably hunting smaller prey in densely forested areas, and being easily intimidated by larger monsters or sudden bright lights. They are commonly seen hunting in packs ranging between 4 to 6 members, and standing at about 1.3 meters tall, with a length of 4.3 meters. They may occasionally see a human as prey should they have the numbers to surround them. The oldest member of the pack is known as a great jaguars, distinct from their pack with their greater size, heavier build, and their thick mane that protects their neck from attacks. While great jaguars are the dominant males of the pack, they are relatively solitary, often being found alone when hunting. A great jaguar's most well-known feature is its jaw,
Basically a
which is
lion
incredibly
lizard.
flexible, capable of dislocating much like a snake's in order to swallow prey whole, allowing it to make use of its stretchable stomach that can hold prey 2/3 its own size. And since great jaguars have a length of 11 meters on average, the appetite of a great jaguar consists of anything that can fit within its jaws, thus, it will showcase predation towards
Oh,
humans
I
if
like
the
that. He
opportunity
added
is
in
presented.
gown goats.
Distinct signs of jaguar's territory include the following: large dugout dens, small claw marks on trees, regurgitated corpses or meat, and large drag marks. Lastly, in order to avoid accidents, ensure to follow the listed directions should you encounter a jaguar.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun fact.
General precautions to take.
I hate the
Travel in
stupid
groups of a
ads.
minimum of 4 when in areas known to have jaguars populations, as jaguars will often be discouraged from attacking if they do not greatly outnumber their prey. Jaguars typically live in dense foliage areas, and you should avoid standing under dense trees when in their territory. It is important to never assume that they are alone, since they have a preference for hunting in packs no matter their prey size. Never feed a jaguar. Doing so may result in a permanent shift in their territory, or even more frequent visitors to your area. Keep pets inside at night and secure all garbage and food. Motion-activated lights and/or electric fencing are also key deterrents for jaguar encounters. If you encounter a jaguar, your top priority should be to seek shelter as soon as possible, preferably within tight, sturdy structures. Jaguars will not give chase for extended periods of time, and will give up quickly if they cannot relocate their prey. Do not attempt to
Just
climb
live
up
in
a tree to use
America.
as shelter, as jaguars
They won't
are much
live.
better climbers than
They
you.
won't outlive
If you
chasing
cannot
somebody
place any
long.
obstacles between you and the jaguars, try to create sudden bright lights or loud noises whilst appearing larger to intimidate smaller jaguars. You can also attempt to escape into a large open area, since jaguars are notoriously afraid of being out in the open, and will give up the hunt quickly when forced to be exposed. If you encounter a great jaguar and cannot find shelter immediately, drop onto the floor and curl into the fetal position, as it may trick a great jaguar into thinking that you are either too small to consume, or that you are deceased.
Right.
It is important to note that this does not typically work on its subordinates.
The next fanged wyvern we will cover is the Tobi-Kadachi. Tobi-Kadachis are agile creatures, with an average height of 3.2 meters, and a length of 13 meters. They are unique for their slender build, white fur coats, pale blue scales, as well as a bushy tail covered in rows of spikes. They are known for their ability to gather
Jaguars would
electricity
become the
much like the more
raccoons
well-known fanged
of
wyvern,
America
Zinogre.
if they were real.
But unlike a Zinogre, these fanged wyverns get their electricity by creating a static charge. They make use of this charge by stunning both predators and prey. Tobi-Kadachi are also excellent climbers thanks to their hooked claws and powerful limbs. And due to their preference for high dense foliage, they also possess a thin membrane under their forelimbs that can expand when needed, allowing them to glide from tree to tree. Despite these adaptations, Tobi-Kadachi have terrible vision and hearing, thus, they rely on other, more enhanced senses to aid them in hunting prey. These traits include infrared vision and electroreceptors.
Snakes.
Both of these traits allow Tobi-Kadachi to be excellent ambush predators. But not to worry. Tobi-Kadachi are shy creatures, normally avoiding people, mainly feeding on smaller animals like neopterans, birds, and other small creatures. This does not mean that they will not willingly attack intruders, however, as they will make great use of their electrical properties in tandem with their long tails, of which hold an assortment of feather-like scales that can be fired at predators with precise accuracy. This form of attack is typically telegraphed by the rapid shaking of the tail to loosen these scales. And although this behavior is usually defensive, over generations Tobi-Kadachi have become one of many known species to have been more aggressive as they move west. Distinct signs of Tobi-Kadachi territory include the following: large, deep claw marks on trees, patches of white fur, and misfired feather-like scales. To avoid potential accidents, follow the listed directions for a Tobi-Kadachi encounter.
General precautions to take. Upon entering known Tobi-Kadachi territory, it is important to minimize the use of any heat-emitting or electrical devices to decrease the chances of getting a Tobi-Kadachi's attention. Avoid standing under dense trees, as Tobi-Kadachi are notorious for ambushing both predators and prey from tree cover. Remain on ground level when traversing Tobi-Kadachi territory, as it is uncommon to find a Tobi-Kadachi living on ground level. Keep pets secure and close at all times. If you find yourself within the nest of a Tobi-Kadachi, it is important that you leave the area as soon as possible, as they will defend their nests with surprising aggression. It is important to remember that Tobi-Kadachi are timid creatures, and will normally attempt to avoid human contact entirely if there is no clear resource to be gained. If you encounter a Tobi-Kadachi, you should attempt to appear larger whilst backing away slowly. Note that appearing larger is not to intimidate the animal, rather, it is to appear too large to be potential prey. Avoid making any quick movements that may startle it. If the Tobi-Kadachi continues to follow you, note that this behavior is most typically out of curiosity. So it is imperative to not attempt to intimidate it, as doing so may present yourself as a threat. You may make use of any heat-emitting devices to distract the Tobi-Kadachi. Do not attempt to feed, pet, or ride a Tobi-Kadachi for any reason, no matter how friendly they may appear to be.
The next fanged wyvern we will cover is the gyros. Gyros are one of the more interesting species of fanged wyverns, for it was originally believed that this species was uniquely evolved to survive in an area known as the Rotten Vale. Recent events, however, have revealed that species such as gyros do possess the ability to survive in other environments. Thus, gyros have been deemed an invasive species by the Guild. Gyros are easily identified by their low, wide stance, dark scales, large fangs, notable gills, and yellow stripes that cross down their necks. They are also similar in size to jaguars. When hunting, packs can range from 4 to 6 members, similar to its close relative, the jaguars. However, unlike jaguars, the dominant male, the great gyros, will actively lead its pack while on the prowl. And due to its increased size, reaching a length of 10 meters, it will often use its size to aid in foraging, rarely being seen without its subordinates. As a species that evolved to live within an air-polluted environment, they have developed unique gills that aid in their survival even beyond their natural habitat. While they are of great use for filtering out the effluvium of the Rotten Vale, these gills also serve as a gyro's primary way of communication with their pack. The vocalizations produced from these gills can be heard from long distances, and they use these songs to exchange information, such as warnings
He's
for
just
others,
a
keeping track of
snake.
members, or locating
He's a
food.
sneaky
Thus,
snake.
you are far more likely to hear a pack of gyros before you see them. Gyros naturally have extraordinary night vision, being able to hunt in the nearly complete darkness of the cave systems they originate from. This adaptation in turn allows them to be amongst the more successful hunters at night. The fangs of a gyros contain a neurotoxic venom. This venom is strong enough to paralyze other creatures over 3 times its own weight, but despite possessing such powerful venom, great gyros are normally cautious monsters, frequently retreating the moment it feels outmatched, as they are known to favor being scavengers over being active
ain't
hunters.
no way a gyros is gonna
But unfortunately,
take on
as
a
this species
Lavinus.
continues to be discovered in areas far west, their conflict with other species has increased over time as they interact, resulting in many unprecedented reports of gyros being much more aggressive towards other monsters. With some exceptions. While it is unknown why these populations have appeared across the continent, it is believed that the reason gyros outside of their natural habitat are far more aggressive is due to the significantly lower amounts of available food that gyros are normally used to. This more limited supply of resources not only affects their aggression, but it has also caused gyros to become more active predators, with reported prey including monsters as large as Yayan Kutku. Distinct signs of gyros' territory include the following: leftover carcasses, dried venom, claw marks on walls, and large burrows. To avoid accidents, please follow the directions in case you encounter a gyros.
Proceeds into an ad.
General precautions to take. Instructions previously mentioned for Jagrus apply for gyros as well. Try to avoid night contact entirely, as gyros have become most active during this time. If you must travel at night,
That makes
ensure
sense.
that you do so with others to discourage an attack, with up to 4 members in your party. If you have received an alert that gyros are in your area, or if you live within known gyros territory, it is suggested that you carry any form of headgear with you at all times. It is advised that people keep pets inside a fenced area or in the house for a few days after a gyros sighting in the area, as well as secure all garbage and food outside.
So basically, they're a
Motion-activated lighting or
giant
electric
version
fencing are incredibly efficient
of
deterrents
coyotes.
against gyros
Got
attacks,
it.
and if used on the great gyros, may discourage a pack from approaching the area entirely. If you encounter a gyros, protect your eyes, nose, and mouth during the encounter, as to reduce the chances of a fatal attack from any paralyzing spit. Note that unlike Jagrus, you should not rely on the use of lights to de-escalate an encounter. Rather, it's best to seek shelter as soon as possible whilst intimidating the gyros. If a pack of gyros continue to pursue you, do not attempt to outrun them, simply continue to intimidate the smaller gyros whilst slowly backing away.
No! Get the f*** away! Get the f*** away! Holy Go away! Go away! Please go away! Holy Go! 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 No! No! Go away!
Making use of heat-emitting tools,
Wait,
such as
what
fire,
was that?
can greatly intimidate a gyros pack, and may end an encounter entirely if used strategically. It is emphasized that you do not attempt to play dead, as these are scavengers by nature.
The next fanged wyvern we will cover is the Odogaron. Odogaron are incredibly distinct predators, easily identified by their long,
The
reddish
devil
bodies,
dog
bone-like
himself.
scales, highly developed claws, and their large, lipless jaws. With an average length of 13.8 meters, Odogaron are another example of a species that has been found outside of their natural habitats. Although, unlike their close relative,
Could
the
be.
ebony Odogaron, there have only been 2 known cases of an Odogaron being found outside of their known territories as of the creation of this guide. But regardless, we must be prepared in the event that this species is discovered to thrive
Here's
as
my
well
thing.
in
If
other
you're living in a
areas.
world
The
where you
most
have
infamous
Monster
feature
Hunter
of an
monsters
Odogaron are its exceptionally developed
roaming
claws. with
that
each
close to
limb possessing a
population.
total of 10 digits.
Why
The
are you
extra
dumb
6
enough to
claws
go
are usually
camping
folded in,
when you
allowing
don't
the
have
Odogaron to run
weapons?
at great speeds, but these claws can unfold during confrontations. And the slashes from these claws can cause intense bleeding, often leading to an Odogaron's target to bleed out within 5 minutes. These claws also allow an Odogaron to climb the walls of the caves they live in, which in turn allows them to explore their neighboring ecosystem, the coral highlands. In contrast to their distant cousins, the Gyros, Odogaron have relatively bad eyesight, and so are far more dependent on their sense of smell to locate food. This, added to their great agility, allows them to be efficient scavengers and hunters, greatly surpassing rivaling predators in both locating and securing food. Due to their extreme aggression, they will always attack any life encountered without hesitation nor self-preservation. This temperament works both in their favor and is a detriment, as it often leads Odogaron specimens to excessive conflict, especially with
A decent size one to hunt.
and their rivaling scavengers, Gyros. And with Odogaron being extremely susceptible to the neurotoxic venom produced by Gyros, as well as their greater numbers, Gyros prove to be great foes in confrontations outside of the Veil. The distinct signs of an Odogaron include the following: slashed carcasses, deep slashes in animals or terrain, excessive blood markings or trails. In the potential instance you happen to encounter an Odogaron, it is imperative that you enact the same instructions provided for official guild expedition teams.
Standard precautions. Ensure to keep your belongings clean at all times, and keep any food and drinks that you carry sealed airtight. Carry equipment such as odor-emitting devices and first aid kits on hand before entering their territory. Once in the Rotten Vale, it is important to avoid the lower levels of the area entirely, as doing so greatly lowers the chances of an encounter. Minimize the time you spend in open areas, as not doing so makes an Odogaron ambush significantly easier. Make use of devices such as dung pods, odor sprays, or deodorant throughout the encounter, as these devices will help disorientate or distract the animal, making your escape easier. If you notice that you are being hunted by an Odogaron before it has ambushed you, remain calm and seek shelter immediately. It is also important to check your equipment in case you are leaving a scent trail. If you are injured by an Odogaron, seek medical aid immediately, and your top priority should be to limit blood loss as quickly as possible.
The final fanged wyvern we will cover is the Zinogre.
Which means carry
As the
jerky.
most popular species of fanged wyvern, many people are aware that Zinogres are iconic for their blue and yellow scales, heavy build, large coat of white fur, as well as the many spikes that cover their bodies. Zinogres are amongst the largest species of fanged wyverns, with a length of 15.4 meters and a height of 5.2 meters. This species is also famous for their unique symbiosis with the thunderbug, which serve as the species' primary source of electrical power. The many porous spikes of a Zinogre serve as homes for the thunderbugs, as each spike contains various holes that allow the thunderbugs to nest within them. This ensures that the Fulgur bugs have a home, whilst also ensuring that the Zinogre has the electrical power it needs. The electricity generated by these bugs is collected by the large coat of the Zinogre, which helps it store the energy until needed. Upon observation, many will note the incredible proportions of a Zinogre's upper body. Being such a heavily built species aids them in climbing the rough terrain of their mountainous homes, with their enhanced strength also serving them well in conflicts with other monsters,
Oh, now that's
as
a
well as allowing
cool
them to
pose.
be much more agile for a creature of their size, capable of jumping great distances in order to better traverse the steep mountain sides. Although Zinogres carry such excessive power, and are among the more aggressive species of fanged wyverns, Zinogres are not frequently a problem for humanity, as they are a relatively isolated mountain-dwelling species, only ever becoming a problem when provoked into doing so by outside forces. Thus, they have not been a direct threat for many years since humanity's initial colonization, only having become a major problem centuries ago when they were under influence of an elder. As you can see,
Frenzy
fanged wyverns
virus
are a diverse and adaptive monster classification, with many taking advantage of their unique strengths in order to thrive. While there are many more species of fanged wyverns to discuss, these are the few examples of the types of species that have been reported to be in conflict with humanity as of the creation of this guide, as many more species are still just beginning to make their migration west towards civilization. The next type of monsters we will discuss are bird wyverns. Please insert the next.
I recognize him. He's from Frontier. It's actually really good. I think I've stumbled across it before, but I could never remember to watch all of it. Yon Garuga. Yeah. Oh, I'm having a brain fart on his name.
Section 3. Bird wyverns. Bird wyverns are one of the most frequently interacted with groups of monsters in our world, found in a vast variety of shapes and sizes. As of now, there are a total of 30 different species of bird wyverns known by the Guild. All species under this class share the same general body plan, identified by their bipedal stance, relatively lightweight bodies, long necks, and relatively large head. But they are all groups, with one group possessing highly developed wings for flight, whilst the other, larger group, have highly developed forearms for grasping. Almost all members of the bird wyvern family are highly intelligent creatures, with varying levels of complex social behaviors and preferences. And some of you may even have a bird wyvern within your very home. Whilst many species of bird wyverns are skittish in nature,
love to
others
have
can
a
be
secret.
extremely dangerous. And unfortunately for us, the majority of these species are known to consider us as potential prey. This is why it is important for you to know and understand these creatures, with many species in more recent times having become far more aggressive as they continue to move west. And the majority of such species are becoming too comfortable living alongside towns and cities. Our first species is the acnosom. Acnosoms can be identified by their white and red scales, slim proportions, large umbrella-shaped crest, long beak, and the unique eye-like
The
crest.
fire umbrella crane.
Standing at about 10 meters long and 5 meters tall, acnosoms are a more solitary bird wyvern, initially preferring to keep to themselves and ignore people. With a wide diet of plants, neopterons, fish, and similarly small creatures. However, they have been observed to become more aggressive to all living things when other large monsters are in their territory. And with their loss of habitat, acnosoms are more likely to attack due to their increased stress and competition for resources. Which has of course led to the endangerment of people that they come across as they lose more territory.
The plush is a cute
Acnosoms
touch.
have a large umbrella-shaped crest on their heads that can open and close like a fan. The large head crest is used both for display and for intimidation when they feel threatened. If the intimidation fails, acnosoms will almost immediately resort to aggressively attacking the discerned threat. These attacks will
I play a
typically
few
be done
games
by
on my
persistent
phone.
strikes
Not
with
a
their
whole lot,
wings and
though.
legs. Acnosoms will also make use of their tough beaks for both foraging and attacking, with the beak being useful for piercing fish and breaking through neopteron nests. This beak can of course be extremely dangerous when used on people. When hunting, acnosoms will fold its crest and wings to cover itself, and hop on one foot.
Since the dawn of mankind, humans have had one
ads.
obsession. Capturing their greatest gaming moments.
This hunting stance coincidentally makes them appear like a large umbrella, and is often the stance that they are seen in by locals. The wings of an acnosom are sturdy and tough, and can be used for defense against smaller predators. When unfolded or swung, the feathered scales on their wings can serve as sharp blades, capable of cutting through the hide of similarly sized monsters, and breaking the bones of smaller bird wyverns. Acnosoms are among the few species of bird wyverns that are capable of expelling fire from their mouths. The flammable liquid they use comes from a plant known as fire herbs. And by consuming these plants, the fire herbs become a liquid that acnosoms will then store inside of a designated flame sac within their torso. The fireballs that acnosoms expel are known to linger on the ground for a short period of time, and can even bounce to varying heights in unique patterns, creating a large cone-shaped barrier between the acnosom and the threat.
Oh, they have actual hunters in this. Oh, that's cool.
The distinct signs of a acnosom include the following: deep holes in terrain and trees, single-footed tracks, lined burnt patches, and eaten insects. To avoid accidents, please listen to the following directions in case you encounter an acnosom.
General precautions to take. Travel in groups of at least 4 when in areas known to have acnosom populations. Avoid lingering in wide open spaces, as doing so leaves you open to attacks from above. Keep pets secure and close at all times. Carry fire retardant devices on hand, or ensure that you have an equally effective means to
Yeah,
put
which
out
is
a fire.
surprising. Acnosom isn't really a
Acnosom can attack
high-tier
unprovoked,
monster,
and thus should be
put
avoided
it lightly.
regardless of the situation. If you encounter an acnosom, remain at least 9 meters away from the acnosom at all times, back away slowly in serpentine shuffles with a wide stance, and seek shelter immediately, particularly within tight, sturdy structures. Watch for body language and cues, as acnosom have multiple signs of attacking. These behaviors can include suddenly becoming uninterested in you, hopping on one foot towards you, turning away whilst raising their wings, and lowering their head. Watch the position of the crest, as acnosom will expand this crest when using their flame sac, and will often telegraph an attack.
Next, we will cover the Kulu Yaku. Kulu Yaku are distinguished by their beige scales, vivid feathers, large hands, and their distinctive beak.
Dodo bird.
Standing about 3 meters tall, Kulu Yaku frequently prove to be troublesome with their high intelligence, and are commonly referred to as pests by those who live within areas that contain Kulu populations. Their frequent interactions with people often lead them to steal valuables and other objects from anyone they come across, though they are thankfully not known for directly attacking people, and are solitary creatures. Their intelligence has proven to be useful for many individuals who exploit nearby communities, especially farmers. As specialized herbivores, their diet consists of eggs. Thus, it is normal to have plenty of reports of egg-related heists being committed by these troublemakers. The arms of a Kulu Yaku are incredibly well developed, with padded fingers that primarily serve as a means to quickly grab and hold large eggs during raids, where they will then find a secure location to break open the egg using a combination of hard rocks as well as their heavy beak to get the nutritious yolk. This beak is also uniquely sensitive, with numerous nerves that can detect small changes in the terrain and environment, as well as locating other monsters in the area,
Kulu's got
which helps when foraging
teeth
for
on the
eggs.
tongue like a
This
goose.
sensitivity within the beak is of course why Kulu Yaku were one of the first species of monsters to begin moving out. Very similar to their fellow environment-sensitive bird wyverns like Yayan Kutku. When not feeding, they will often pick up anything they find interesting. Their pectoral muscles are incredibly strong for wyverns of their size, and grant them the ability to carry large objects that can weigh as much as 300 kilograms. Kulu Yaku can be quite dangerous with the objects they pick up. These objects are dependent on the area they live in, as Kulu are picky creatures. And many different populations have been recorded to prefer picking up boulders, garbage containers, barrels, vases, jars, large fruit, and in one instance, other animals. A common technique Kulu uses is to take a large object to use as defense, blocking attacks with the item in hand. They may also use the collected item to throw at targets from a distance. A Kulu Yaku can be greatly emboldened when they are in possession of an object. This bloating of their ego can make a Kulu far more daring, often resulting in more conflict with Said conflicts can range from actively exploring new territories and populated areas, to even fighting against larger monsters, including
Now that one I
non-apex
do not
predators.
see happening.
The distinct signs of a Kulu Yaku include the following. Displaced objects. Orange feathers. Claw marks in dirt or on trees. And egg shells. To avoid accidents, please listen to the following directions in case you encounter a Kulu Yaku.
General precautions to take. If you live within known Kulu Yaku territory, it is important to avoid getting a Kulu's sparkling curiosity. It is important to remember that Kulu Yaku are intelligent and cautious creatures, and in some instances can be obnoxiously interested in you. Avoid carrying any shiny or round objects exposed. Hide any such items if you can in pockets or backpacks. If you cannot hide any items that may be seen as valuable to a Kulu, it is important to traverse the area cautiously and avoid wide open spaces as much as possible. Keep pets secure and close at all times, and secure all garbage and food. Never feed a Kulu Yaku, as doing so can result in a permanent shift in their territory or association of people with food. If you encounter a Kulu Yaku, simply back away in the direction you came and seek shelter as soon as possible. It is important to keep a distance of at least 12 meters between you and the Kulu Yaku at all times.
That won't do
Watch out
nothing.
for loose objects, as Kulus are intelligent tool users and will
Kulus
often use
can
such
jump
objects
that
as
far.
weapons. If a Kulu is carrying an object, it is important to back away in wide zigzag shuffles, as well as to prepare to dodge out of the way from any thrown objects. You can also offer an item that has gotten the Kulu's attention as a last resort. Do so by slowly placing the item onto the floor in front of you, before slowly backing away.
Stupid ads.
The next bird wyvern we will cover is the Puke Puke. Puke Puke are relatively large bird wyverns, with a
It's your
length of
favorite
11
one.
meters. They are easily identified by their large bulbous eyes, green and blue scales and feathers, as well as their frog-like face and colorful tails. Puke Puke are among the few species of bird wyvern known to be poisonous, and are greatly known for their ability to release a poisonous mist against foes, which they create with a specialized poison sac. This poison can be further strengthened by their diet, which typically includes an assortment of nuts, mushrooms, and berries. They expel this poison in the form of a liquid and a gas from both their mouth, as well as their tails. This method of attack is very similar to other poisonous bird wyverns like gypseros and
That's his name.
Such attacks
those
cause
were
rapid
Rorgy.
inflation of their tails as they fill it with their poisonous gas before expelling it onto their targets. With Puke Puke being extremely territorial, they are commonly known to show aggression to smaller animals on sight when given the chance, which can make them extremely dangerous when they sight people or pets within their territory, or when we see them in ours, as they can frequently attack even without being provoked, making them rather unpredictable. And yet, Puke Puke are also very intelligent, being able to recognize and distinguish the faces of both people and animals, whether they be friends or enemies, which they may treat with higher aggression. However, despite their generally over-aggressive nature, they will quickly flee the moment any larger monster that can outmatch them appears, making use of its large wings to fly away when forced to be out of their comfort zone. When not running away, Puke Puke will either use their deadly poison and strong legs to attack, but their greatest weapon is actually their large tongue, one of the most defining characteristics of a
like a
Puke.
tongue.
This tongue is a Puke's most useful tool, being capable of reaching up to a length of 4 meters, and is strong enough to grip and hold said objects if needed, aiding them in foraging for food, but it can of course aid in attacking smaller.
It fucking laughed at her.
Puke Puke Dawn. These feathers not only serve as effective camouflage within their native forests, but can also reflect a Puke Puke's mood. Thanks to the small crystalline particles within their feathers, they can change color when the feathers are shuffled, which can change their natural calm green to a harsh red when enraged or excited, as well as a pale yellowish brown when tired or scared. It is important to remember these shifts in color if you ever encounter a Puke Puke. The distinct signs of a Puke Puke include the following: large 4-toed footprints, crushed ground foliage, purple residue, saliva, and green or blue feathers. To avoid accidents, please listen to the following directions in case you encounter a Puke Puke.
General precautions to take. If you live in an area known to be puke territory, it is recommended to avoid large dense trees, as although puke are primarily terrestrial, they may occasionally be found within these trees when feeding or parasitizing wingdrake nests. It is also recommended to travel in groups of a minimum of 4 to discourage an attack. Keep pets secure and close at all times. Never feed a puke, as doing so can result in a permanent shift in their territory and association of people with food. Motion-activated lights and/or loudspeakers are temporary deterrents for puke encounters, with loudspeakers specifically being effective deterrents when mimicking larger monster calls. If you encounter a puke,
I feel like
remain
people
at
would
least 6
have an
meters away
app
at all times
just
from the
with a
puke
downloaded
whilst backing away at a consistent
library
walking speed, and seek shelter
of
as
large
soon as
monster
possible,
calls
preferably within tight,
just to go
sturdy
out for a
structures.
walk.
Protect your eyes, nose, and mouth during the encounter, as to reduce the chance of a fatal attack from any poisonous mist or spit. Remember that sudden bright lights are effective stalls against them, and are especially useful if used when a puke is in flight.
Before we move on from the puke, a recent series of events has authorized the modification of this presentation. We must also discuss their subspecies, the coral puke, identified by their vibrant pink scales and yellow feathers, as well as their distinctive ability to utilize water instead of poison. Although they are a more isolated subspecies, with their natural habitat being the coral highlands, much like the majority of monsters in recent years, coral puke have begun to migrate into certain areas outside of their native habitat.
That picture
Despite
on the
what many
right
may believe, the
actually
subspecies
looked
use
good.
of water instead of poison does not make them any less dangerous. Unlike normal puke, which distribute their poison via mist and balls, the water expelled from their mouth and tail is fired at intense pressurized beams. The water they use is primarily stored in their flood sac, but can also be stored in their tails when needed, and can be sprayed with a force as high as 200 psi from both the mouth and tail. The tongue of a coral puke is also capable of extending slightly farther than a normal puke, with a slightly longer reach of 4.5 meters. The distinct signs of a coral puke include the following: watered areas, destroyed terrain, water puddles, and pink or yellow feathers. To avoid accidents, please listen to the following directions in case you encounter a coral puke.
General precautions to take. If your area has recently reported coral puke sightings, it is recommended to seek shelter and stay indoors. However, if you must travel outside, it is important to do so in groups of a minimum of 4 to discourage an attack. Keep pets secure and close at all
Have
times.
bright moss and toss
Avoid
it into
areas
any
with
puddles
large
you
bodies of
find.
water or other easily accessible water sources. Motion-activated lights and/or loud audio speakers are temporary deterrents for coral puke encounters. Instructions previously mentioned for normal puke apply for coral puke as well. If you encounter a coral puke, seek shelter as soon as possible, preferably within tight, sturdy structures. Use any strong or heavy objects to shield yourself from any high-pressure water fired towards you. Remember that sudden bright lights are effective stalls against them, and are especially useful if used when a coral puke is in flight. Do not attempt to feed, pet, or ride a coral puke or even a normal puke, as you put yourself and others at risk of serious injury, and although they can be great companions, they are high-maintenance pets that can be very dangerous to anyone other than their owner.
The next species we will cover is the ZZ yaku. Identified by the dark indigo scales, large head fans, and lanky proportions. ZZ yaku are a mischievous yet elusive species. Originally native to the coral highlands, they have made themselves at home in many other areas since they began to migrate
that's
west.
such a derp
And with
face
the new way of
for
life
him.
for this species, they are a more problematic monster. With a height of 3.5 meters and a length of 9 meters, they can be surprisingly dangerous if provoked. The most defining feature of a ZZ yaku are the pair of head ornaments. At first glance these may not appear to be of much use, however, when needed, these organs will unfold to display large frills. The frills are capable of creating a blinding flash of light when provoked. Although the lasting effects of this flash are typically not permanent, any direct flash will result in temporary blindness for a varying amount of time. Many observations note how this flash is even used on apex predators as large as Rathian and Legiana, with the ZZ Yaku fleeing the area whilst they are blinded.
At the start of the game...
Fortunately for us, this flash is more commonly used as a defensive measure against people, frequently retreating from those who are blinded. But they will use it of course when hunting or ambushing their preferred prey, specifically preferring to flash species of winged drakes such as Ruffinos, Mernos, and even snake wyverns like Remobra. When a target has been blinded, the ZZ Yaku will then maul the vulnerable creature via slashing and kicking with its strong legs. The legs of a ZZ Yaku, like many species of bird wyvern, are incredibly strong, capable of aiding them in jumping far distances in the mountainous terrain of their native home. Kicks delivered by ZZ Yaku are capable of breaking bones and in some rare instances were powerful enough to collect. Like many bird wyverns, ZZ Yaku are known for collecting items and objects that catch their curiosity. In their native home, these objects would include the large reflective shells of oysters. But in other areas they may collect man-made items such as metal, mirrors, and anything else reflective. This collection is not only for display, but is also useful to the ZZ Yaku for defending nests and other areas of interest. As the ZZ Yaku will use these reflective items to both enhance and duplicate its flash, resulting in continuous flashes of light that can heavily disorientate anything that dares to enter a ZZ Yaku's nest. Some ZZ Yaku have even begun to regularly visit cities and towns when foraging, using windows and other man-made items within them to enhance their flashes against hunters and other guild members. The distinct signs of a ZZ Yaku include the following: claw marks on terrain, small animal corpses, and disoriented animals. To avoid accidents, please listen to the following directions in case you encounter a ZZ Yaku.
General precautions to take. If you live in an area with reported ZZ Yaku activity, it is important to avoid carrying any shiny or reflective objects exposed. Hide any such items if you can in pockets or backpacks. Keep pets secure and close at all times, and secure all garbage and food in containers. Ensure to make lots of noise when traveling in their territory, as to prevent startling a ZZ Yaku, and to ensure that a ZZ Yaku can avoid you. If you encounter a ZZ Yaku, seek shelter as soon as possible, or place an obstruction between you and the
I can
ZZ
see it happening too.
You should make yourself appear larger whilst backing away, and avoid making any sudden or quick movements when in sight.
Or just happen often off in the middle of a four-way traffic light, just holding up all the traffic.
Note that turning away from the flash does not work. Watch for visual signs that a ZZ is about to flash you, as the photophore on their heads will quickly flare 2 times before unleashing the blinding flash.
The next species we will cover is the last species is the Ragi. Ragi are a relatively common species of bird wyvern to encounter, and are another species of poisonous bird wyvern. At a height of 1.5 meters, Ragi can be identified by their orange scales, bumpy skin, and large poison sacs. Although they prefer to live in humid environments, ever since humanity's expansion, they can frequently be found in other forested areas when searching for new territory. As omnivores, Ragi are known to eat poisonous plants, mushrooms, insects, and occasionally larger prey like slagtoth when in big enough groups, with pack sizes ranging between 2 to 7 members on average. And due to their relatively small size, they will also see people as potential prey. Especially in more recent times as the number of reported
Well, why would you be
encounters
stupid
increases.
enough
A
to
trait
get
many
caught
will
in
first
a
notice is how Ragi possess
small
a poison sac
enclosed
located on their
area
necks.
with Ragi?
This organ is a Ragi's primary weapon for hunting and defending, being able to be expelled through a poisonous mist from the mouth, and can also be spit as a ball at targets. The effects of this mist fortunately will not linger for very long, and will disperse after a short period, and is not typically fatal to victims unless they are continuously exposed to the toxins, since this poison will primarily weaken prey in order for the Ragi to attack together in their packs. As pack animals, Ragi are more efficient in working with their pack, being known to cover entire areas and prey with their poison, which makes them especially dangerous in the few instances where Ragi nest in towns or other man-made structures. The dominant male of the pack, the Great Ragi, are much more poisonous than their subordinates. These males can easily be distinguished by their greater size, more complex patterns, bulky bodies, and their larger poison sac. With a height of 3 meters, they use their greater size to take down prey as big as themselves. Their poison is also significantly more dangerous than a smaller Roggi's poison, with their toxins being potent enough to kill a full-grown male slagtoth within seconds. Due to this significant shift in its potency, there are very slim chances that poison prey will escape, and as social creatures these males will actively lead their pack, aiding in the foraging for food and defending them from larger monsters.
Toward disasters.
Oh, the stupid ads.
Out of harm's way.
A great Roggi's hide is far tougher than his underlings, which in many cases protects them when being attacked by creatures of similar
the
size.
fart master himself.
And with their complex hunting strategies and true pack loyalty, Roggi prove themselves to be quite formidable as bird wyverns. The distinct signs of a Roggi include the following: consumed poisonous plants, misfired spit, and poison residue. To avoid accidents, please listen to the following directions in case you encounter a Roggi.
General precautions to take. Travel in groups of a minimum of 4 when in areas known to have Roggi to discourage them from attacking, as Roggi prefer to travel in packs at all times. Keep pets secure and indoors at all times, and seal all garbage and food. Motion-activated lights and/or electric fencing are incredibly efficient deterrents against Roggi packs, with loudspeakers mimicking larger monster calls being effective deterrents on a great Roggi. If you encounter a Roggi, note that your best course of action is to seek shelter as soon as possible upon encountering any Roggi, preferably within tight, sturdy, or tall structures. Protect your eyes, nose, and mouth during the encounter, as to reduce the chance of a fatal attack from any poisonous spit. Making use of heat-emitting tools, such as fire, can greatly intimidate a and may end an encounter entirely if used strategically. If a pack of Roggi continues to pursue you, do not attempt to outrun them. Instead, you should back away at a constant pace. Always assume that a great Roggi is in the area, as Roggi will typically have a scout party and a main party when foraging for food.
Oh. This guy's dead. He's doing the stupid. Ha! Called it.
Bird wyverns are such a wondrous and unique group of monsters. Bird wyverns are such a wondrous...
What did that say? Nope. Nope. I almost stopped it. No! Stop it! Oh, I keep missing it. Maybe there? Nope. I keep missing it. I'm not going to be able to read it.
Bird wyverns are such a wondrous and unique group of monsters.
Use arrow keys
with a
to
wide
go.
variety of fruity-colored species that all have unique adaptations to survive not only the natural world, but the man-made world as well. As of the creation of this guide, plenty of more species will likely have begun migrating, much like the populations as they migrate to faraway lands. The next type of monsters we will discuss are Piscine wyverns.
In the air. Ah.
Please insert the...
Do you smell it? Ooh.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them? Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or, you know, considering how much time I spent.
Is there more? I feel like there should be more. Ah. Too bad. It was good. I'm glad you suggested it. I think I'm gonna call that good for the night. Thank you for joining me. Hope you had fun on the stream. I stream 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. or later most nights from Monday to Friday. And I just play a variety of games. Come by and watch if you want to. With that being said, thank you. With that being said, I hope you have a good night and see you again.